Yo, what's good, guys? What's up? Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Hopefully we can stream today. Because I was tired of yesterday where I couldn't stream very well. I was kept on dropping. But anyways, let's go over what I'm running because I know people are going to know. This is going to be on my website after I get some more testing done and adjust some sets and whatnot. But gonna be trying out this DK today. Obviously, these sets aren't necessarily meta breaking or anything like that. I got a few ideas and some things up my sleeve that I do want to test, but I just gotta farm it first. So back bar, we're running Danger Trickery. Front bar, we got Plague Break. It's a no-brainer. You know, this is just basic ass stamdk. We got Magma for the monster, Gallant Chain Chest. We are running 4 heavy and 2 medium and 1 light. I'm gonna go a little bit beefier. And then for my mythic, I'm doing something a little bit different. I really like Death Dealers on my Magicka Warden. I really liked it. I know it's unconventional. Malakath and Majesty are typical staples right now. But let me tell you guys, if you're going more hybrid this patch, it's actually better to have more max stats sometimes. Because since DKs utilize a lot of Magicka skills, especially stamdks right now, this is actually very nice. Because the more you can get your max magic, the longer it takes you to run out of magic. And the longer it takes you to run out, I mean, you don't have to build as much into sustain as that point. So this is why I'm going with Death Dealers. Also, I can get a massive amount of HP too. So just chilling here with just rally up and just armor. This is our stats. Weapon damage doesn't look the craziest, but we don't have minor brutality up and whatnot. We have a lot of health. You know, obviously if we have Majesty, our weapon damage would look a lot better. But we are running Plague Break. Keep that in mind as well. It's going to be putting another dot on them and all that jazz. So let's see here. With potion and whatnot. Mine Grayos. Oh, I felt I can't even pop my potion. This is our recoveries. So if you had Death Dealers on top of that, we're going to be at like 34k health, almost 30k stam, and like 18k magic. That's a lot. And here's our resistances back bar. So we got pretty good resistances. Not perfect traits by any means. We got some well fitted, some sturdy. I would rather have the big pieces, that like the heavy pieces, reinforced just to get a little bit more mitigation. But overall, I think these stats are pretty solid. We're Imperial with this race or with this class. I think Dark Elf would be a little bit better for more damage, but we're gonna test it out today. And see what we like. I don't know if I want to go into Greyhouse or not, to be honest. I just think Death Dealers is underrated right now. I really liked it on my Magic Warden. I think that's what makes my Magic Warden kind of decent. Is obviously we have a lot of health on that build for one, but overall I felt tanky having more health. And I know it sounds weird, but it felt pretty good. Oh, and we're also running Magma as well, so our damage goes up more. We're at 4,800 with Magma. So that's kind of what we're running. Gonna try this out and see how it goes. I had like a epiphany. I think it's how you use that word. I don't even know. But so I was like, I love Flames of Oblivion, Noxious Breath, and Venom Claw. So I changed that up a little bit as well. So if you see on my front bar, typical front bar for DK, for Stam DK, it's going to be Whip, Embers, Noxious, Fossilize, Rally, and Ferocious Sleep. So I decided to put Fossilize or Shattered Nox on my back bar. What this allows me to do is put Flames of Oblivion on my front bar, which gives me that extra critical chance on my front bar. And it allows me to proc my whips how I like them to be procced, if that makes sense. So this is what I'm going to be trying today. I know it's not meta-breaking sets, but I think the idea and the concept of how our skills are situated is kind of what makes this a little bit beefier kind of playstyle, a little bit of a brawler type of DK. But yeah, kind of how we're gonna be doing it today. Good Andrew, Scopesy, good Vixby, Mitch, what's going on, guys? How you doing? What's good? Hopefully our skills work in Greyhouse. Oh, that doesn't work at all. Oh, man. We have to go to Black Reach. Oh, yeah. I think we're gonna have to go to Black Reach, fellas. This is terrible. Can't even bar swap hit his skill. Bro, this is gross. Goodness gracious. How many Colossus are you guys gonna drop on me? Yep, we're not going here. Go in here, dude. Can't even hit skills. Bye-bye. Can't believe it's already this laggy. That's early. Already. I can't even bar swap fossilize. I just went over it, Mickle. Just 2 seconds ago. Not going here at all. Sad that we can't even PvP in Black Reach at 10 o'clock in the morning because the campaign reset. Sucks. It's one thing that makes me mad about Black Reach or about Grey House. Skills don't work there at all. And then Black Reach is going to be empty until probably about 12. I was needing to test some stuff last night on the PTS. You should have hit me up then. I was needing to test something. Hopefully we can get some action here. If not, we'll have to do Battlegrounds or something, I guess. Just stupid. Good Oscar. Marcus. So what we're doing, in short, just type in !stamdk for the setup. That's what we're running gear-wise. But I think more or less we're just trying to find a good playstyle for our skills, really. Is what I'm looking for right now. The sets are really interchangeable on DK, to be honest. But the skills and the placement is kind of what's getting fine-tuned. Thanks for the raid. I didn't get that thing. I didn't get the stupid whatever you call it. I forgot to do it today. Hey, remind me next time you raid. I'll get it. I need to write that down. What's good, guys? How's everybody doing? Well, if you guys are in my stream on Twitch, go follow Janet Bam. Appreciate the raid. No, I'm on NA. Yeah, we're playing some old school DK a little bit, trying to get some old school type stuff. I'll type in !stamdk for the sets. I'm just testing stuff right now, just trying to figure out what I like. I'm not telling you guys right now, I haven't done a video on DKs for the PTS yet, but Hardened Armor is going to be the way to go next patch. Hardened Armor is the way to go. Seriously. This thing is getting a massive buff next patch. I think it's upwards of, I want to say like 8 or 9k damage shield. Appreciate that, Bam. You have a good rest of your day too. Yeah, we just got started just a few minutes ago. What class? I think Trickery is better than Rallying Cry. I think Trickery is just a staple set right now for DK. I mean, it has been for a long time. Rallying Cry is good as well. I mean, you'd get more damage with Rallying Cry, but I just like Trickery. Since we don't have major mending on this build, I really find the vitality and the mending pretty important. I'm liking death dealers, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Well, Grey House is unplayable already early at 11 o'clock, so that sucks. We got to play PvP in Blackreach. What class I think is strongest on the PTS? Well, it's really hard to say. I mean, Werewolf is looking pretty good. I mean, so that's gonna be nice. Good bones. What is it? So the difference is, so this skill doesn't do the AoE like volatile spikes, okay? But this thing gives me a damage shield equal to my max health. And next patch they're buffing that skill quite a bit. Like quite substantially, where it actually like takes a frag or something. It actually takes a lot of damage for you. Okay, well, typically, I mean, Stamblade is a really good class always to have. So, Stamblade, Magic Dragonknights, DKs really aren't getting nerfed too much, though. Those would be the two classes I would suggest, like Templar, DK, and Nightblade are gonna be your best bets. That's just my personal preferences and what I like to play. I don't like Necro too much, nor Warden. I see what's going on over there. We'll see if we can make it in time. Yeah, it still does the direct damage on return, so it's pretty good. It's still gonna do that. No problem, man. Yeah, if you look at my YouTube, I have a build video on my Stamina Nightblade, and it's people don't like that Nightblade build, but I think it's a necessary evil for how tanky people are. The Zilla Blade is a necessary evil. And my stats are going up pretty nicely. I mean, with death dealers and whatnot, with other thing, whatever, the continuous attack. I think death dealers is a very underrated mythic right now. Stamplar build probably soon. I'm gonna fill out the stamdk and then get the DKs done. I got my Warden finished. My Warden build is as good as it's gonna get. I'm trying to fill out the website really right now. So I'm gonna go over stamdk. We may go to some Stamplar. I'm probably gonna focus on more stamina builds because those typically perform better solo. And then we'll go from there. Probably next I was want to try out like an unconventional Stamcrow with dots and whatnot, but I don't sound like an American. Well, I am. I was raised in Tennessee, so I don't have the southern drawl like everybody else does around here. I guess I was lucky or whatever the case is. I can blend in with everybody. Yeah, DKs or Templars are really good against, yeah. But you know, honestly, anything's good against pugs. Even a mag blade is good against pugs. I don't think the mythics got nerfed yet. Hopefully, hopefully it gets nerfed. But we'll see. Hopefully it gets nerfed Monday or Tuesday, whenever they come out with the patch notes. May do some BGs or something like that until Black Breach gets filled up. Because Black Breach is going to be where the PvP is going to be at today. Because it's the campaign reset. Got some crystals, so we can finally do some stuff with that. What I really think is going to happen, JT. Do you remember what it looked like an Outcast website? Just if you haven't seen it or don't remember, I did a video on the new sets whenever I seen them on Outcast website. So after they did the reveal and whatnot, Outcast had it on his website. And what I believe will happen is, I think, because you got to think they were on the private server, so they got to see the sets before they went live. And it's a suspicion of mine that they already know what they're going to nerf the set to. So me and Solomon talked about this for a little bit, and I know it won't get out too far if I talk about it in stream. But what I think will happen is they'll nerf the set to like 300 of each, what it was on Outcast website, and they preemptively buffed it just so they could say, "Oh, we fixed it and nerfed it." That's a suspicion I got, but that's just a suspicion, like I said. Lee, gotta stop getting hit by stage, please. Wow, there's a 15k Dragon Blood, dude. Bro, I don't care what you say. That's crazy. $11k D blood, dude. That's insane. It's bonkers. Come here. Get over here. Come here. Where are you going? Little Nightblade. Wow. Good Splinter. Let's kill this guy and see how we do. That looks a little bit beefy. Yeah, what does that shield look? What is... Oh, that's the Dragon Leap shield. What's my stats looking like? We got 35k health. That's some crazy stats, yo. Using smoked bear food too? Just... Oh, and that damage shield is nasty with how much health he got. I'm just freaking killing whoever wants to fight me, to be honest. I'll type an exclamation mark stamdk for the build. Let's go kill that Nightblade real quick. Come here, Timmy. Get over here. This is a freaking shit show, dude. Was that a 12k whip? I need to watch out real quick. This guy, he's funny. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's a 15 KD blood. That's insane, bro. That's insane, dude. Oh man, this is probably the best variation of a DK because of the D blood alone. No, come here. Oh, baby. Get over here, little Nightblade. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. Look at that, 10k bloods. That's insane, dude. I play on console. Some crazy stats though. Wish there could get some more action other than this. Just absolute tank bots. Oh man. How do you get the skill timers? Which skill timers are we talking about? The ones on my abilities? Those are in the settings. What are you doing, bro? I have them in, I think it's on one of my videos I did. You can kill them when they want to attack me. I guess because they're preoccupied with everybody else. So I'm just like, just killing people, like I always do. I don't know why they want to tag me, dude. That's funny. Alright, I guess we'll go over here to see what's going on over here at this Winter's Peak. stamdk is pretty decent right now. I don't know though. Magicka DK is pretty good too. Both are pretty good, I gotta say. It's really hard to decide, honestly. I would say for the most part though, Magicka DK is a little bit better because their resource management is a lot easier. Because they only use their stamina to block and CC break and whatnot. stamdks, however, have to use Molten Whip or pull their hair out with Dizzy Swing, so. Oh, nice. Get an Acer Predator. Nice, dude. I don't know much about computer parts because I built my I guess is that a motherboard? I'm assuming. I don't even know what my motherboard is. But honestly. Desync, okay. Oh, is it a monitor? Or nice. I think I have Dell monitors on mine. It's good, Deucer. So you get the skill timers from your options, combat thing. No? Interface probably? No? Gameplay? I don't know where it's at. Maybe nameplates. Maybe do BGs or something. What's going on with BGs? That door is almost in, too. Rescue. See how this thing does in BGs. I don't think it's going to do as good in BGs, but I could be wrong. DK kind of gets carried by champion points a little bit because in no CP you typically got to build a little bit more sustain. So I probably would rather have like a cost reduction or something. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, I think it's Stormlord. I think it's Stormlord. Do I plan on creating an EU account? I mean, I probably not. I doubt I'll make a new account on any platform, to be honest. Because I can't, I just don't feel like restarting, dude, if I'm being honest. That's because that's the only thing you play Vex is stamdk. I play other stuff and I spam sometimes. Oh no. That's why I like the cost reductions a little bit more. Should have leaped there. I haven't played stamdk in a hot minute. I don't know. I may like the Swift a little bit more. Oh, let me leap. Bro, come on now. I leap that, too. Did I not drag fossilize you? Nope, guess not. That's nice. Ugh. I wish they'd fix that trash. Yeah, I'm using the magic one for leap right now. I think it's much better, especially going high health that we got with death dealers. Leap. I can't even fossilize this guy. I hit my vigor, please. Okay. Oh, stop your stun spam. Can I hit my coag? Holy smokes. Oh, that stun's so annoying. Stop growing your garden, sir. Golly. That's so annoying, that freaking shield charge, dude. Stop it. I can't fossilize it. There you go. There we go. Nice. Good fight. Beefy boys. The beef DK. Leap. Okay, well. This thing's feeling pretty good, I gotta say. And I gotten some fights, I can actually kind of feel it out, see how it works. I've overextended on that one. Ooh. No, come here! Get over here. Oh, this thing's slapping, boys. Oh, that's a 9K whip, dude. Holy smokeroni. Oh, this thing's slapping, dude. Oh, I'm telling you, this is the way to go. Death Dealers is freaking phenomenal. Oh no, couldn't bar swap. I was going for a leap there. Oh, this thing's nasty. Now we're using typing exclamation mark stamdk for the build. GG's. No, I don't have a Warden on my team. We had a DK, and Templar. DK, and Templar. Thanks for the follows, guys. I didn't see those. Appreciate it. All right. So this is our base health, 31. With Death Dealers, we go up to 34. With Wardens, it'll be like 37, 38k. The reason why I wanted to go this route to more health is for a few reasons. So the hardened armor is getting buffed next patch. This scales off my maximum health. So we're going to get more max health or more of a damage shield. The bigger our health gets, the more we get a shield. Okay. So that's one reason. The second reason is Ferocious Leap scales off of our maximum health as well. So the more health we get, the tankier we get using this ultimate. So with Death Dealers and whatnot, we're pretty high stats, and also this helps my magic sustain. So it's not just for the health. We're getting good magic sustain, getting good max stamina as well. Because we get, I mean, we could even put points into to our health to get even more health if we wanted to. But I wonder what my my health is. Curious. Like, I think it was like 34. I want to say. I can't get on board with stamdk. I tried it and there's too much dot control. Yeah, it can be frustrating. It can be annoying sometimes. But typically with the DK, this build I think fixes a lot of those issues. Rampage. This build fixes it because the issue I was having with stamdk before was using Fossilize on front bar. So me and Pink were thinking last night on how I could make a stamdk because people have been asking me to make stamdks and whatnot. I was like, why don't I put Fossilize on the back bar? What this is going to allow me to do is also defensively stun people and get them off of me, for one. It's also going to be a back bar heal. So I just hated having to use Noxious Breath twice. I know it sounds dumb and it just like just use Noxious Breath twice. I just feel like it's a waste because you reset the dots. I would rather hit Flames of Oblivion. I would rather hit Flames of Oblivion twice, if anything, because this is going to be initial pressure against different people. Okay, on 3 people, right? And it's also going to give me major savagery on my front bar, increasing my critical chance to deal critical damage. And some of those 9k whips have been pretty insane. I think we're Yeah, we're pretty much maxed out. So our stats are looking like this with just death dealers up. So we got 30, almost 30k stam, 34.5k health, and 18k magic. So, and we are Imperial with this build, and we have plenty of sustain. I really think our damage is fine. If you wanted to go more damage, you could obviously go with Dark Elf. But I think we're gonna do some more BGs. BGs have been pretty fun. Because Cyrodiil's freaking disgustingly tanky. Everybody just tanks. So I hated using Noxious Breath twice. And the buff management, seriously, all you do on stamdk, in outnumbered situations, I get it. But all you do on stamdk is hit that Venom Claw, that Noxious, that Flames, and your Molten Whip is ready to go. This is why I wanted to do that. Because the Flames of Oblivion is going to put AoE pressure around you. The Noxious Breath is going to put AoE pressure in front of you, obviously. So at least with having Flames on our front bar, it'll alleviate some of those issues of having to hit Noxious Breath twice. So that's why I was getting frustrated with DK. So I put Fossilized, Shattering Knocks on back bar. This also gives me another burst heal. So seriously, we have 1 burst heal, 2 burst heal, 3 burst heal. We have 3 burst heals with the Resolving Vigor as well. And if we wanted to, we could go with Burning Embers. But I like the extra damage from Venom Claw. And I like the sustain as well. I like going for more stamina on this. You could definitely go tankier with Burning Embers. But I just feel like my Magicka sustain is a bit strained going with Embers. Basically a Magic DK with Rally to an extent, yeah. But I think the defensive toolkit of stamdk is actually, I mean, if you think about it, right? Magic DKs can't roll dodge like this, okay? And Magic DKs can't roll dodge like this, okay? So that's one thing. The second thing is Magic DKs, they have Coag, and they have Rapid Regeneration. I have Resolving Vigor, Coag, and Rally. So I get more stamina recovery. I get another burst heal. I get the freedom to use my Magicka when I need it to hit a Coag. I was hitting 15k Coags in Cyrodiil. Because of the hybrid scaling. And I also have the ability to block more often on the DK versus the Magic Dragonknight. I have more movement. I think the Magic DK is really good. We're more centered around, obviously, 1v1s and stuff. But I think for open world PvP outnumbered, stamdk rules the roost for outnumbered. For me personally. Are we using Lava Foot? Or not Lava Foot. Smoked Bear Haunch. Like Death Dealers? Well, the reason why I like Death Dealers is for the extra max magic. The extra max magic, I think, is very, very nice. I really like it. I know it sounds weird, but I think it really helps my magic sustain. I can get an extra 3k max magic, which is an extra whip, which is an extra Flames of Oblivion, with paired up with Battle Roar and paired up with tripods and whatnot. I just think that this variation with, I know you can get more damage with Market, I know you could, but we get so much more added tankiness with Death Dealers. It's all just a lot of a preference as well. I just wanted to try out Death Dealers and see how it goes. And so far I'm liking it. I'm using Coagulating Blood. The one that scales off damage. And you pair this up with like the major vitality from Daedric, the major mending from Daedric, right? Thing's pretty tanky. Especially once I can get the rotation down, because I'm not used to stamdk. I haven't played stamdk in like a hot minute. Like it's been at least a few months. Because I've been really loving Stamsork this patch. This one scales off my my maximum. I mean, we could try it. We could look at the other morph and see how it goes. But this one scales off my weapon damage. Would I say ESO PvP wise is dead? No, I wouldn't say it's dead. I would say it's in a fragile spot, but I wouldn't say it's dead. Grey Host is maxed out all the time, pretty much, except for in the mornings or when campaign resets. So Grey Host is not dead. The only thing that's really dead is Blackreach to an extent, which I'm gonna try to go to Blackreach here in a minute. But I wouldn't say ESO PvP is dead at all. There's some big plans I think coming for PvP hopefully in the next few patches. That was the weirdest dragon I've ever seen before in my life. What was that? Oh, man. Yeah, Grey Host is maxed out right now. We need to reload UI real fast. We're gonna get this freaking lovely screen freeze lag. Only reason why I don't like running a CC on my back bar is that reason right there. Well, I wouldn't say Blackreach is dead. I would say that it's just full. It's not full of enough people, like except for ball group people, right? Typically, how it is. I killed that guy with the freaking with my flames. I hit you with Fossilize. You'd execute on front bar somehow. I can't fit it. No, this is stamdk, bro. It's a stamdk. I want to play some Stamplar, dude. I've been wanting to run some Bloodthirsty on some Samplar. I heard it was really nasty. Jabs. Yeah, I go on the PTS all the time. I was on the PTS last night. Oh my goodness. Got the whole squad over here. I don't like Nightblade Brawler too much. It's not really my thing. I like my... I mean, my Stamblade, the way I play right now, is a Brawler. Well, I just use Cloak. I just don't like Brawler Blade. What are you doing up there, Timmy? What? That was a no damage leap. Golly, those jab snares are annoying. Can I hit my Vigor, please? Flip desired. We lost. Oh well. I have tried Thunderstorm, yes, but not on stamdk. Do you have a do you have to have an account on PC? Yes, you do have to have an account, but you don't have to play your main account at all. Like I just got like a level. Okay, I don't even. It's level like 1. GG's. Oh. I think this is a winner. Why don't I swap the PC? Because I don't want to restart. I just don't want to restart. Don't have the time to grind up a new account. Don't have the time to do all that jazz. So I just prefer just to stay where I'm at. Enjoy console, love the community. Got a lot of people on here. It's also mainly because of Pink as well, because she doesn't have a PC and I want to play with her as well. We can 2vx and whatnot. And plus, I just like console. I mean, PC's fine. I just don't want to restart too. I just don't. There's stuff I don't even have on console because I don't want to grind. So you can imagine. You can imagine what PC is going to be like. How do you feel about Twitch cutting streamers' pay? That's only for like the high things. If I recall correctly, it's like it's like the high up Twitch people, I believe. So, I mean, to be honest, I'm just gonna do a stream and just probably just more or less stay on YouTube until they add some new features, to be honest. Because there's no point in not doing it. I'm not gonna apply for a partnership even if I get an average of 75 on Twitch. It's just, I'll just stay an affiliate for now. I just don't see the point in it. And plus, most of my viewers are on YouTube anyways, so I'm not gonna... I've had some time to sit on it. I'm glad I didn't just make a rush decision. I wanted to give it some time, and, you know, I just think it's just, Twitch is good, YouTube is good, but I think overall, YouTube is just better for me where I'm at right now for ESO. What are some sets I would run? See, if you don't like it, Desired, you can go Pariah. You can go Pariah instead. But honestly, I mean, once YouTube, in all seriousness, once YouTube adds more features where you can type in chat and look at the stream at the same time, once they add, you know, rating and stuff like that, where you can send viewers from one live stream to another, I think Twitch is done for relevancy, to be honest, because Twitch just has, you know, it's got some cool features, but once YouTube gets those same features, there'd be no reason why people would stream on YouTube, or on Twitch rather than YouTube. I know people go to Twitch to watch live streams, but once they get some more customizations with, you know, finding streamers and whatnot on YouTube, over the next few, probably, maybe a few months, probably at the end of the year, hopefully there's some good features. If not, another year or so. I just don't see why Twitch wouldn't be, or YouTube would be better than Twitch in the long run. No, always upgrade your fun bar weapons first. Always upgrade your weapons first and foremost. You should have both of your weapons gold. I know you have a PC, Pink, but your PC can't run Elder Scrolls. Let's reload UI again. Bye. But I've been honestly enjoying duo streaming, actually. DK's going great, Zombie. I think this is the sauce. I think it sometimes it just takes you not to think about it too much. It just put on what's worked. Tried and true and tested. Oh, come on now. I'll fossilize you. Yeah, I run Purge on Stamplar. I think Purge is too valuable not to run. Killing my teammate. Sorry. I'm about to die here soon. Unless I don't get a freaking heal from somebody. I'm about to die. Oh man, that's not a bad carry right there. So tanky, dude. 4 heavy is the way to go on this stamdk. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Bach. Appreciate that, man. Oh, that's a plague break, love. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, come on, plague break. Come on. This guy's tanky for no reason. What is that, bro? What you doing with that? What kind of ulti is that, dude? We got the ball. Oh yeah, that's a tanky boy. What the frick, dude? How are you still alive? Oh. Oh no, I freaking hit my coag. Am I surprised DOS hasn't nerfed it yet? Not really. not nerfed on death. I mean, it's a good thing, but it's also not good. You know, it's okay. I used to not run Vampire at all, but I just think in this DK meta, it really makes DKs a lot better than they really are. In all seriousness, if you don't run Vampire on DK, DKs really don't hurt that much, if I'm being honest. I live in East Tennessee, man. The The best part of Tennessee. I love this build, dude. This is the perfect DK. Oh, come here. GG's. GG's. What do you think about Trial by Fire on Samden for the resistances? I do like Trial by Fire. So the Netch would purge the resistances kind of, but since it's bugged right now, it's still a really good option. I liked it. I ran Plague and Trial by Fire on my stand, and I liked it with backbar Vate. It hit pretty hard too. I would run Smoked Bear on this build. You really need the mag recovery. Smoked Bear is going to be the best. Oh, we're getting BGs fast, dude. Yeah, here's my stats. This is just chilling. We don't have Minor Brutality up because we can't use Fossilize. This is my front bar. That's my back bar. Got chased around a tree for 20 minutes, so yeah, that's typically how it goes. I want defending on my sword, but we got power for now. I like the front bar flames. I like that. I'm glad I changed to that. Coag is disgusting on stamdk as well. The benefits of being vampire is the extra mitigation when you get low health. Yeah, Vex, you should try stamdk, bro. Vex, you need to try stamdk, my dude. Gosh, why don't you try stamdk, Vex? He's not like a stamdk main or anything, is he? Vex don't play stamdk. Come here. Get over here. Where you going? Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, the purifying light. Needed a dragon leap there. Have I tried stamdk werewolf? No. I don't much play werewolf until next match. That's when I play werewolf. DK werewolf is the only good the only good thing about DK werewolf is getting resources back whenever you go into your ultimate. That's it. So like if you wanted to go like a hybrid, like not like a werewolf build, but you wanted to play werewolf on a DK, then running a werewolf DK would be viable in that sense. But you're gonna be better off on like Samsork or something, or like Sork. I'm like a Death Dealers and Plague Break. I won't keep it on. I like my Death Dealers. I hate this game mode, dude. I like to fight people. I don't want to run around grab flags. Screw that. That's boring. Pop corrosive, yes you did. Golly, Purifying Light hurts. Man, just leave me or freaking... I got a team? I got a team? Holy smokes! Do I got a team? Man, just freaking... What was that? Holy smokes. That was the stupidest game ever. Thanks for the follow, man. All you can do in that situation is kite. End the stream. Why would I end the stream? Walk. Vex, dude. Why do you spend so much money on builds, man? Dude, I'm running like trash traits, random stuff. You spend way too much on builds, bro. Alright, see you, so weird. Have a good day, buddy. Oh, we got a bagger. We got a bagger. Baggy McBaggerton here. I could make a build in freaking 200k. Well, if I don't have to upgrade the jewelry, that is. Come on, bro. All right, this DK is perfect, guys. I think this build is disgustingly good. Its flow's good. It's got a, it's you know, it's got that feel. I guess they call it swag. Is that what they call it these days? Swag. Oh man. You think I'm too squishy? My boy. Mistform would be fine, but I like Race Against Time. Mistform is great too. I was thinking about trying it, but I talked about it a few weeks ago. I was wanting to try it on stamdk, but I don't know. I like Race Against Time right now, but it could be worth a shot as well. You definitely get more damage with it. Oh, I freaking hit that skill. Chasing people down in BGs is nice. I just need to level it up if I use it. That's the issue. I don't want to level it up right now. Jeez, the game is already... What's good, Saw Man? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, this DK is nasty, bro. I mean, Elusive Miss is really good as well. I just don't have it leveled up right now, or I'd be trying it. That's not that OP, dude. The eruption thing is... It's not even that broken. It's only really good in duels. And you're not going to be able to spam it. You're only going to be able to spam it whenever you're not getting pressured. It doesn't heal for enough. It just gives you a good healing over time, like on the ground. That's it. Can't fossilize them, so that sucks. That's just ridiculous. There we go. Now I can fossilize him. The green thingy around me? I don't know. Is it my Flames of Oblivion? That's the only thing that's... Well, it's not green, but... Oh, trickery. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I'll read a chat here in a second after this game's over. No, I'm not using any charged. I'm using sharpen front bar. I'll try Elusive Mist. When standing, I got a few ideas on standing. I'm gonna get some other classes out the way first, though, I think. Um, see here. Yeah, Salman, how'd you sleep, dude? Oh man, I couldn't stream for 24 hours. No way. There is new stuff in PvP, nothing extravagant, but hopefully in the next few weeks or the next few months, this year, next year, whatever, we get some good stuff for PvP. The one thing you could really do honestly in PvP is try to make wacky builds. That's what I enjoy, and that's what I have fun with, is finding new ways to play. That's what I like to do personally. Yeah, I've been, so the last thing we tried on stand, gosh, what was it? We tried Plague Break and Rallying Cry, or Plague Break Clever. But I kind of enjoyed Magden more than Standen, to be honest. But there's some things that I didn't know about, like Budding Seeds. There's kind of a bug going on with that skill right now that really helps Warden, so we'll see. I use smoked bear haunch food. I'll be doing a build video probably. I'm gonna level up Elusive Mist. If anybody wants to help me level that up real fast. Yeah, I definitely would appreciate it, because I did want to try Elusive Mist instead of Race Seek's Time. I think it could be pretty good, especially for a plus 1200 magic though. So you can get 3 seconds of Elusive Mist, or you can get 1 cast of this for 2 seconds of Snare Immunity. So honestly, you're gonna get more benefit from Elusive Mist, because typically sometimes what you can do with Mist is you can go into a Mist form and take less damage as well. So, overall, they're both good. I'm using 4 heavy, 1 light, 2 medium. Oh yeah, you can do Nirnhone. I would do a Nirnhone Maul if you can. If anything, you should go a Nirnhone Maul or a Sharpened Sword. But you're gonna get the most damage from a Sharpened Mace, because it's the most pen. That makes sense. So it's fine, but you'd benefit more unless you're playing unless you're planning on using Corrosive all the time. Then Corrosive doesn't mean a lick all for me, but that's funny. Oh, man. Oh, that freaking stun hurt. Oh, can I have my coag, please? Oh, we're dead here. Yeah, Pariah's so good. Brais is still a good set, but I like Trial by Fire more personally. Yeah, it was good, Jay. Yeah, very happy with this build so far, man. And it's just a conventional stamdk build, trickery and plague break, but it's I think it's the skills that in the bar swap placement that really makes this build, I think, shine. You cunt. Freaking putting the ball down there, bud. We're purples. Let's go up here to our spawn. I didn't swear. He just freaking hopped off the thing, so I couldn't. Oh my goodness, man! Just he got so scared. Oh goodness! He just rolled off. I'm a Imperial right now. Oh no! Die! Fart bill belongs to you. You can have it, bro. My Zilla Blade's nasty for BGs. So, Pink, when are you gonna hop on, babe? When are you gonna hop on, Pinky? You're gonna hop on in 10 minutes? Okay, Razor. I don't know if Pink's in the stream or not. So what makes Imperial better than Orc? For one, it's the cost reduction. This applies to your ultimates, this applies to your Magicka skills, your stamina skills, and all that. Okay. Orc is good. Orc is fine. You're gonna get more damage from Orc, but this health is very nice as well. I mean, they're both good. It's mainly the cost reduction, though. Since we're using a lot of Magicka abilities, having the cost reduction helps a lot. I don't think Pink. We'll just keep going with we'll try out Mistform a little bit later know you guys don't want to watch me level up. I think, all honestly, I mean, Elusive Mist probably will be a little bit better because we're getting a lot more max magic from Death Dealers as well. You need it in writing, so man? Nah, you can just take a part of the clip and just link my stream in your clip. After running Rallying Cry, I don't see what the hype is. So what Rallying Cry helps with is against crits. It gives you, if you're by yourself, you're getting like 25%, I think, critical damage mitigation, and you're gonna get 300 damage. It's like a, it's like a baby version of, well, it's a baby version of Powerful Assault and Transmutation. No, well, Elusive Mist works when there's no lag. But when there's lag, Elusive Mist sucks freaking ever. Like, it's just bad. It's so bad. Oh, we're doing domination again. You're not gonna do a 24-hour stream again? I need that in writing, so I'm in. Well, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. It's ridiculous kind of how strong Rallying Cry is, though. It's a better version of both. Full light on revival at all, I would say no. It really helps against Night Blades too. But I like Trickery, good old Trickery on my Dragonknight. Rallying Cry is a good set. I think it's a fine set. You've been leveling Scrying for 4 hours? Sounds like fun. I hate leveling up that crap. Oh no! Oh no! The whole green team's here! No, the whole green team was there. I accidentally popped my potion at the same time I hit my ulti. No! Getting freaking slaughtered. Can't do nothing. The whole team's there. Not against Fossilize. Yeah, lava or a molten whip's better for the damage, I find. Magger Stam? It just depends. Both are good, man. Ali, these guys stay together. These guys are like pack rats. Oh, that freaking snare is lovely. Fossilize hurts. Can I hit my freaking skills? Holy smokes. Fossilize would be nice if it worked. Tell you what. Can't even fossilize Prodigy. That's nice. Now we can. Now that he got stunned. I'm liking Death Dealers right now. I know you get less damage with this, but... Golly, that freaking pesky Nightblade over there. Corrosive, go off, please. I'm telling you, man, give it a try. Give Death Dealers a try on stamdk. Telling you. Max stats. Having 19k magic is nice. I love it. I need to level up my I want to try Lifts of Mist. Just have it leveled. Both are good though. Death Dealers, Malakath, all of them are good. You know. But Death Dealers, I just feel like the main reason why I went with Death Dealers for a few reasons. Next patch, the damage shield on this Morph Volatile Armor is going to be much better. It's going to be a lot bigger, so you're going to get a bigger damage shield. And then Ferocious Leap gives us a damage shield based off our max health as well. So we get a enormous shield. There's a lot of health-based stuff for Death Dealers. So does Coag scale off of our max health as well. I was thinking about going with Green Dragon's Blood too. But I'm really not stacking a ton of max weapon damage either. Like I'm running 3 infused weapon damage, but Markin isn't going to give me much more. I mean, I don't have Minor Brutality up, but I only got like 4,700 damage. Both are good. I just like the extra max stats for my magic. And the health. I mean, health adds survivability, believe it or not. Oh my goodness, somebody got freaking creamed. I gotta hit my boy like that, epic. Oh, stupid freaking bird heal. Good Kappa. Oh, that guy's freaking annoying, dude. The freaking tank warden. I need to get my enchant on. I prefer my Stam Blade for most 1vx situations. Stam Blade and Stam Sword are just too good right now, just because of the movement alone. I think both are good. I mean, stamdk just takes a little bit more time to really figure out what you like. It's like I've not played stamdk in a hot minute, so I'm a little bit rusty on the heals, rotations, and stuff. So I'm trying something new. But I think stamdk is good. I wouldn't say it's as good as Stamblade for 1vx, but you know, it just depends on who you're fighting as well. This is just a freaking heal off, bro. Very epic. Yeah, DK heals are insane because we got the vitality too. Whenever we have draconic ability active, we get 10% extra or 12% extra healing received. This is underrated, and then this skill as well. This is like giving us like over 20%, or well, 19% healing received. That's low-key dirty because there's no diminishing returns on healing received. So that's why we're getting so much healing. That's why our tooltip heal, if you look at it, it's 10.7. But we're getting a 12.6k dragon or coag. That's why we're getting so much more healing, because of the healing received. That's what makes DK so strong and so tanky in general. It's because of the healing received. People overlook that. Especially when you hit major vitality on it too, dude. Oh man. I'm curious what if the other morph may be better. Of this. 34% of your missing health, so probably not. But that gives us minor vitality as well. That costs less, though. Let's see what it does. That just heals us based on our missing health. It'd have to be a test thing, to be honest. The minor vitality is pretty nasty, if I'm being real. I don't know. This is a tooltip, and it heals us based on our missing health as well. So, the lower health we get, the more healing that's going to give us. I'd rather have a baseline number that I could really rely on than have a guesstimation of when I get low health to use it. Oh, epic fan. No. I wonder how much we get a heal whenever we get low. Let's take some damage. If there's multi-class, what two would you pick? So like you're talking about like mixing two classes together? I'm not gonna be able to get low enough fast enough. If I could mix two classes together, I would definitely pick Stamblade for one. Because you could go Cloak. Cloak is nasty. I mean, you could go like a Stamblade and a DK mix. That could be pretty nasty. I wouldn't even mind having Deep Fissure on like a DK as well. With Whip. You go Deep Fissure. And you go Fossilize. And then you time it up with the Whip, Molten Whip. It'd be pretty good as well. Templar would be nice for the Rune Focus and the Purifying Light. I think a Templar and a DK could fit pretty well together too. I would rather have Rune Focus. I mean, basically, you can just mix anything with a DK and it'll be fine. Because DK's got good CC potential. And that's what really limits a lot of classes. Whip into Specbo. Yeah. And you get all that recovery as well. Sorkin Templar for you. I would do more with maybe a few more BGs. Would do Necro on top of Sork, to be honest. I just don't like. Well, Blast Bones is good, but the issue with you could go with Necro's good too. I mean, you got the Mender. There's the only thing that's wrong with Necro is it's not a good stun. Honestly, personally, I think. You could go a Necro. You could go a Necro Sork, yeah, a Necro Sork with Streak with like Crystal Frags. Curse and all that. With the Mender for shields. That could be pretty nasty. I don't much like Stamcrow, but we're gonna give it a go. I've gotten one deathmatch today. I've locked that trash. The damage deals are going to be massive next patch, too. I hate Chaos Ball because I'd rather just go for kills. It's so annoying. Can't fossilize. That's nice. There we go. So it's not a team layer. Nope. I'd go for kills, homie. I wish we could pick the game mode. We should vote or something. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Healer is so annoying. I wish you can get more maps too. You got the same maps. I don't think it would add too much flavor to it, but it'd be nice to have something new PvP can do. You know. Just something new would be nice. Anything. Like PvP weapon skins. Yeah. Like I know we got the Dragon Guard Berserker outfit, which is nice. I like the outfit, but just an outfit cosmetic is not as cool as going to a new area. Maybe they could like if they added a new BG map every update, I think that would be nice. Like think about it, right guys? Like it doesn't have to be nothing special. If they added one BG map, that's not going to affect performance. That's a bull-faced lie. They add new areas in PvE all the time. You know? I think they can add a new map to BGs every update. 3 months is not that big of a deal. You know, like if you can't do that, then you don't deserve to be game devs, honest. Like, it's not even talking about something crazy. You guys build stuff all the time like that, so. Yeah, every chapter would be nice. Blue CP? Yeah, it's just like my typical stuff. Like it's AoE damage. Well, it's just been in the class actually. Did the aim, mastered arms, biting aura, and ironclad. So these top 3 and then ironclad. I get it, but you know, also they should do something for everybody. They like to pride themselves on, you know, this game's for everybody. PvP hasn't gotten anything for a long time. Long time. Like, I enjoy the other game modes to an extent if they're balanced, but I just don't like how it disincentivizes playing PvP. That's my issue with it sometimes. Like, I don't go to BGs to run around and capture flags. I don't queue up to BGs to run around and capture flags. I'll grab the flag if I'm next to it and there's PvP there. People there to fight. But I'm not going to go to a flag. I rarely go to a flag just to cap it. If it's close, you know, it's 400, 400, 400, sure, I'll do that. But if it's like a blowout where you have one team just completely leaving and not even fighting and just going to grab flags and they have 3 of them already, that's just kind of it's just not a very fun way to play. At least for me personally. Like, if you think about it, right? If you say, I think in actuality, if they added new maps to Battlegrounds every chapter, okay, a chapter theme for that map, that would show that they're investing into PvP even just a little bit, you know, even just a tad bit. And I think that would, like, imagine for a second, right? You're a PvE player. And you see, oh, they added a new map, and I've always wanted to go here in this zone, for example, or it's like a different area that's not in the main zone. That's like, you know, maybe underground cave or something like that in the lore. And they specifically designed a map that also maybe PvE players wanted to go there and enjoy it and check it out just for the map, just for the looks. That's having a whole product, not just having one thing that just does this, you know? This is my thoughts anyways. I think if they incentivize, like, if they for example made, where are we even at? Deeping Drone. We're over here in this area. So like, you see how it's like outside of the regular area, play area? This is like in the upside down caverns or whatever. So, you know, I just think having a chapter theme of the new area could be pretty cool. Like, it's like people, like, I've kind of tamed down on what not really tamed down, but just, there's no point in complaining about it too much, right? Yo, that's weird, yo. Look at that. Ugh. Those mushrooms look at you. That's not been that way before. Those mushrooms are 2-dimensional. I've not noticed that until Sawman pointed it out on the PTS. Has it always been that way? I don't think it's always been that way. Those mushrooms look at me. They're 2-dimensional mushrooms. You see that? That looks weird. That ain't server improvements. That's just... If that's server improvements, then they need to write some new code. Because... You just saved that man. He was dead. Not hair health, bro. No, it's even in PvE as well, Broad. It's even in PvE. Look at the sunflowers in High Isle. Look at the sunflowers in High Isle. It's the same thing. Sawman noticed it the other day and pointed it out, and I was like, ugh. Look at how they look at you. They don't even go into like a right... They don't even do the right thing. They look at you. They just follow you around. It's a 2D texture. Look at that. It's two-dimensional, bro. Ugh. What the heck is that? Oh, man. They look... The mushrooms got eyes of their own. Really, dude? Flames of Oblivion, please would you cast? And I... Nope, guess not. Is the whole red team here now, dude? What the frick, man? Goodness gracious. Do we not have teammates? We not believe in teammates? We got one person here on my team. And that's it? What the frick, dude? The other thing should be just like done. Like this is the only flag they got. Bro, get over here, dude. Oh my goodness. I guess we don't have teammates. Literally survived freaking 1v4 for 10 hours and... I only have like 5k weapon damage. On this build. I'll show you with Fossilize up. So just Fossilize and Rally and Whip, we got 54. I just can't believe there was one person that came up over there in that whole time frame. The whole time. One person. And they're fighting the whole red team. Joggerkin would be fine, but you're gonna want Plague Break a little bit more. People, you got cleanse spammers. This adds a little bit of pressure. I like Plague Break. It's just a staple on DKs. Easy to proc. I don't have much damage on this build. Weapon damage at least. And the only reason why those guys survive is because of that Templar. I wouldn't run Dragonknight next patch on this build, I don't think. You could, but I wouldn't. I think Dragonknight's good. I just don't think the healing debuff is going to be as good on DK. I think for like Warden and stuff like that, you can get by with it, but not on DK. It could be fine though. But I like Plague Break's pressure. But then again, Dragonknight's getting AoE buff next patch as well, so every single damage point we deal is going to get buffed instead of just single target. Crazy King, lovely. Oh, I hit you with Fossilize, bro. I've not tried Pestle Hose on DK, but I was looking at it yesterday. I was looking at it last night. It's a good option, but I just think it's not going to help you against somebody that you need to kill. Like the first person you kill, it's just going to give you like a snowball effect, but it's not going to help you against somebody you're trying to kill right now. You know, it could be good though. Fossilize? Oh, they could pop the rest of it too. That's what you're spamming, like a freaking... Oh, Sork. Well, that was a massacre. Leg break works on the person that you're hitting though too, and it's AoE based. Tesla host is just one person that's gonna infect. Oh, screw off with that trash. Oh, whoops, wrong bar. And Dragon Leap, that's nice. Whatever I stream, an influx of classes get played that day, really. Stamsork had its glory days when Master's dual wield was disgusting. Whenever we had Eternal Vigor back then. That's when Stamsorks were freaking crazy. And now that they got Curse now, they're even better. I've wanted to try Curse of Dolmihesh, but the issue with that is trying to get it consistently procced. You have to proc off balance on them and then heavy attack. I guess you... And then that would stun them at that point, right? Oh my goodness. The Molten Whip's a little bit overtuned right now. I gotta be real, but freaking our skills are bugged half the time anyways, so you know what? I know DKs are strong, but like freaking leap doesn't work half the time. So honestly, give DKs a bone. You guys remember when DKs were absolutely garbage? Whenever you couldn't even... DKs were like the worst class in the game just about for 1vxing, because your heals were worse than Wardens before they started to buff Coag and stuff. DKs used to be terrible. They only were good in 1v1s. Only were good at 1v1s. That's because of... I remember running Kagrenax Hope and Sun. DKs, all they needed for the longest time, like, their class toolkit wasn't bad. It just, I don't know, man. I think that one of the nicest changes they did on DK to really help them out was Molten Whip's duration thing. DK sucked for the longest time, and Pink made me realize that today. Like, I was like, DKs are strong right now, but honestly, DKs used to be garbage. Like, nobody touched a Dragonknight at all. If you touch a DK, you were like, I could do so much better on a freaking Warden than you could on a DK at that point in time. It's just the ebbs and flows of the metas, man. That's just all it is. It's how the cookie crumbles. I played DK before Embers used to even give you a heal. If you don't remember that, then you don't know DK's problems. I played DK before Embers healed. It gave you the burst heal version. Embers was just a dot. Nobody used Embers because it was terrible. Now that DKs are at least semi-competent with good sustain, now DKs are broken because they don't have to build so much into sustain. That's why their damage feels so high. So it's all just ebbs and flows of metas, man. It's just, there's always going to be something that's broken. You just have to realize that and either cry about it or just play it and just understand that it's going to be there. Sure, we could talk about things that are overtuned, but we don't really have much say. I remember when they buffed Embers, it was freaking insane. Like I was like, ooh, I got a decent burst heal now. It was so hype. And then it still doesn't work. It didn't work very well because you could never go offensive because you were dead by the time you hit Embers on anybody. Because you had... But back then, we had Devouring Swarm, which really helped DKs. And then you had DKs not even using Fossilize back then because you could use the Vamp Drain stun. And the issue with DK is not even... There's two things that are really overpowered about DK. Is Dragon Leap on both ends, and DK's Leap sucks and is good at the same time because Dragon Leap doesn't fire half the time. I'm surprised we haven't got a Dragon Leap bug today, in all honesty. So that's one thing that's annoying about DK, is Dragon Leap not working. Okay. Second thing about Dragon Leap is how it like snares the person you're hitting. So that freaking heals, dude. Oh my goodness. Dragon Leap snares the person you're attacking, which is freaking obnoxious, and that needs to be fixed. Like, but that's been that way for freaking years at this point. That ain't never getting fixed. What else we got? Fossilize is very annoying to go up against, especially when you're getting Zerg down, because it doesn't, like, if you get Dragon Leaped and then Fossilize because you're blocking whatever, it's donezoed because you're just getting snared by the Fossilize, and then you're getting snared by the leap as well. But just small things like that that make DK so hard to fight against. You know, the dot pressure as well. It takes 2 seconds to put dots up. That absolutely just cream people's health bar, especially with good damage. And then now DKs have a decent, not super costly freaking skill, like with Molten Whip. And so, there's just some things that are strong about DK. If anything, they should adjust. If I would balance DKs, their sustain's fine. I would nerf their healing received. I would nerf this to 8%. I would nerf this to 2.5%, 3% per thing. Because that's what makes DKs strong in underlying things that make DK strong in PvP is the healing received. Well, now especially against the bubble change as well, too. I mean, Templars are a decent counter to DKs, but if you got the dots, if we're talking about an open world, you know, situation, DKs and Templars typically will, typically kind of, what's it called? Stalemate. Every class has cheesy stuff, though. Every class has cheesy stuff. Golly, this is a freaking... What the frick, dude? Oh, man, I feel bad. See, everybody's got, you know, this thing's OP, that thing's OP. Loka's overpowered. It's just what it is, man. You know, everybody's got their own personal preferences because they play one class, and this class counters this. It's just a reality of the situation, you know. Those guys really weren't the best either, though. You can kill, I can be on a Magic Nightblade and go up against level 10s and be like, oh, Magic Nightblade's broken. But, you know, Magic Nightblade's not good. There is a lot of things that can break Cloak. And it's more responsive now. I will say that the Cloak, you know, if you pull somebody out, you pull them out. If you don't pull them out, you don't have the tools to pull them out. But it also depends on your perspective. Like, if you play in dueling, Corrosive is cheesy for sure. But nobody really cares about duels much anymore. It's not really a competitive thing, except for tournaments every now and then. I probably wouldn't have gone 27-0 on Magblade, but just some things are better. Like, I've noticed that there's roles to PvP, and whether we like to believe it or not, some things just aren't good for 1vx solo. Some things are more reliable in certain situations where DKs are tanky. They're a brawler type of build, and they do really well in BGs because, you know, if you die on a DK or any class, you get full resources when you come back. So, DKs are good because people can't kite as much in Battlegrounds as you can in open world Cyrodiil or whatever the case is. DKs perform better in groups because if you have 2 people and you're playing a DK, like 2 DKs versus like 3 or 4 other people, you can hold it down because you're a brawler. That's how the class is designed. Warden is absolutely dog trash solo, but if you put a Warden and a DK together, that can be some insane plays that you can have. Okay, because Warden isn't tanky necessarily, just got good healing potential, and if it could line up a DK's burst with Fossilize and they drop a Dawnbreaker, go into Whirling Blades, whatever the case is, and go into a Leap, Corrosive, you know, all that jazz, that's where Warden really does well. It's not going to be the best solo, but when you put the Warden in 2, maybe 3 people, Warden starts to get really good. Its scaling for group play is much more reliable because you got Budding Siege, you got Northern Storm, you got AoE burst potential with shocks. Just some classes are better in certain situations. That's just the reality of the situation. And I just came to realize that Warden is only going to be as good as you can make it. You know, it's not going to be the same level of a DK or Nightblade or whatever the case is. You know, there's just things that some classes are better than others. And that's just like, you don't go, you can tank on a PvE on a, oh, we got freaking Capture the Relic. You can tank on a Nightblade, but Dragonites and Necromancers are better in PvE, right? So that's just a thing that you have to really just take for what it is at face value. Wish I could fossilize ever. I probably won't mess with a brawler blade. I love my cloak blade. Yeah, thanks for the sponsor, Darkfold. Appreciate that, man. Didn't see it. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Like, everybody hates Templar's heals. Templar's healing's broken. But that's getting, you know, the bubble was the problem with DK or Templars. It wasn't the Breath of Life. They barely got that. Brawlblade's fine. It's just, I just don't like it. Dark Cloak, you just leave yourself exposed too much with Dark Cloak. The Cloak morph actually gives you way more mitigation. Like, even with the buff to Dark Cloak, it still didn't help Mag Blades enough. I would use surprise attacks. Conceal weapon sucks. Conceal weapon doesn't. If it gave minor breach, I would think, but then it'd be the same thing as that skill though. So. No. Oh, that hurts. Stop that bull ultimate, please. On front bar, it's decently high. It's plus savagery. 29, I guess, but we may have a Sork over here or something. Because we got major savagery on front. Look at Godzilla playing objective, guys. Look, Godzilla playing objective. Got it, epic. Oh man. 10k whiffs on stamdk shouldn't be a thing. I mean, yeah, but we wanted poison whip, but we got molten whip instead. So poison whip would be nasty. Would be even worse. Imagine if we had a poison whip that cost stam. Like we want it. I think this is a happy median, honestly. Because you at least have to invest something into magic sustain. See, if I went with, like, if it cost Stam, you would just seriously run, you would run Lava Foot, or just run, you know, whatever the case is, and you wouldn't even need the mag recovery if you could use, the base whip if it was stamina based. What if Dark Cloak did AoE damage? I don't even know, even at that point. The issue with Dark Cloak is you can be seen. Like, the other morph of Cloak, you can't be seen, so you don't take damage. So it doesn't matter. If you are, you know, PvPing or whatever, and you can't get hit, that means you're good, right? Like, you don't take damage, you don't have to heal yourself. And you can really snap some necks. Like, if I go, for example, when I hit my Vigor, right? Because that lasts about the same time. So if I was up here, right, and I come up here, and I cloak, there is so many different directions I could go. Like, if I Dark Cloak here, and then I go this way, you can now see me. Okay, just for an example. That's how much distance you can make with Dark Cloak, or with Shadowy Disguise. With Dark Cloak, you hit that thing, you're maybe getting 8k heals. So I would actually mitigate more damage by going into Shadowy Disguise, not taking damage, than getting a heal from that skill. That's why Shadowy Disguise is much better. Yeah, Concealed Weapon would help if it gave Mana Resolve. But, you know, I still would think that Concealed Weapon needs to have damage. It would help brawling a little bit, but not much. I wouldn't say it's noticeable with classes that have healing problems, no. You mainly go in Orc for the speed, I think, personally. Seems like the stream's been doing pretty well today, so I'm happy about that. Didn't have any issues with dropping, whatever the case is. Who's healing that man? My goodness. Yeah, you would need shade on a Dark Cloak build, but even then you get pressured. It's not going to be enough. You'd be better off playing a stamdk or something like this build and brawling it up. I can't fossilize. That's so annoying. No, we're Imperial on this build. I'm liking this right now. I could definitely go Malakath. I like the fat critties. I can't roll dodge out of that. I couldn't roll dodge. That's annoying. That's all Necro's got. That's it. Epic, you got me kills, bro. That's just a sad spot where Necro's at. Like, it's only Dark Convergence. That's it. You can't roll dodge out of it either. For whatever reason. I was trying to roll dodge like 3 times. Necro is just Dark Convergence. One trick pony. That's it. It is boring because that's the only combo it's got. It ain't doing nothing else. Got 3 Sorks on this team. Okay, I can't bar swap. Oh, no wonder, because I can't fossilize. That's why. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. The thing is these guys aren't even immune to being stunned either. It's just a game. Just the way it does. Yeah, but it's not fast enough for most situations. You're going to be pulling your eyes out. I can't well, he's got CC Mini right now. I'm liking stamdk right now a little bit more than Magicka DK because I got the stamina survivability. You know, you got Resolving Vigor and whatnot. This just shreds, dude. Just absolutely just shreds people. No, I've not tried mechanical cutie, but it could work. It just, I don't like the downtime. It just lasts too long. The bow tart random stun, dude. Can I not fossilize you, bro? Peace. Yeah, stamdk is nasty. I prefer definitely 2H over dual wield, mainly because we have to have rally for another burst heal. We have like 3 burst heals on this build. Plague Break's too good to pass up, man. Too good, especially for battlegrounds. Especially for BGs. Yeah, that's the name of the game. Like, that's what I do on my Stand Blade. Yeah, I have 20k resistances on that build. But you're always rotating those vigors. You're going to be so tanky, even on a non-tanky spec. Like, we're tanky on this build. We got high resistances. But, in all seriousness, you mitigate damage through healing potential. Healing over times and whatnot. And this is why I like Hardened Armor. This thing is going to be so powerful next patch. Don't go volatile. Hardened Armor is going to be the way to go. Because it's getting a buff on the damage shield next patch. At least the way it is on the PTS right now. It's a massive damage shield. Like, I'm talking, it's 7-8 damage shield. It takes a lot of damage, and it scales off your maximum health as well. That's why we're going with Death Dealers. We're getting kind of prepped for next patch. To a degree. Weapon damage isn't crazy. Without Minor Brutality, we're at 4.7. We don't have a lot of weapon damage, but this thing still slaps. When we have the 3 stacks of whip and whatnot, then that's where our damage comes from that scaling, not even from our damage really. We just rally and 3 stacks of Molten. We're at a 16k whip, so it's not even super high to be honest. But it's just the scaling and the dot pressure that Noxious and Venom Claw does. Well, I hate Magsork on console because of the whatever you call it, the range aspect. On console, using a Magsork, it just hurts. With Minor Brutality up, we're like 5k, 52, 53. Yeah, I'm a Vamp Stage 3. I'm gonna be trying out Elusive Mist. I need to level it up though. I'm gonna try Elusive Mist. think Elusive Mist may be a little bit better. We're going to get more damage from Elusive Mist. Raising Against Time costs a little bit too much as well. There's a ball out upstairs. Yeah, I'll probably record this thing over the next few days. I got my Sandin spec'd up ready to go too, so. Or my Magda, not my Sandin. So I'll be doing a build video for both of those probably in the next few days. The whip is the execute, yeah. You don't need execute. We got dots. You don't need execute. Magicka DK with Dragonknight. That's probably the best dueling build. That doesn't mean that people aren't going to be able to not kill you on it. It just means that it's the most pressure and damage. Oh, that hurts. Middle back bar, that's coagulating blood. It's a Dragonknight burst heal. Appreciate that, Sonar. Thanks, man. Yeah, we've been doing fairly well on the channel. I'm very pleased, very thankful for all your guys' support, being in the stream. I never would have thought in a million years I could have a YouTube channel on stream and do all that stuff that I'm doing right now. All in all honesty. Oh, you freaking... Oh, that hurts. I can't hit my rally. Ooh. There we go. Get out of here. Oh, nope. Nope. Rip. Chaos Ball killed me. Dragonknight. It's Dragonknight something. I think off the top of my head. Dragonknight. He's got like a curse. It's from where's it from, guys? I farmed out. You know where it came from. Can't fossilize. Another example of no fossilize working. So he would be dead right now if fossilize worked. And that in an intense situation, you need fossilize to work. It's caused by people using immovability potions, I do believe, or dying while CC immune. I don't know which, but it's caused by one of those. Talons are gonna cost too much magic. Well, that's freaking hurts. Talons would just cost too much magic. Yeah, Dragonknight's grip. Yes, that's it. You show you guys a secret spot. Show you guys a secret spot. Try to get out of there. I think I'll get some more smoked bear food. Smoked bear. I type in !stamdk for the build. Got it in my commands on my bot. Thanks for the follow, man. This DK is perfect. If anything, I'm gonna try Elusive Mist, but both are great. Elusive Mist or Race Against Time here. This is your flex spot. You're gonna get more damage with Elusive Mist though. This is the DK build right here. stamdk. It's just too good. It's very beefy, good mitigation, good damage. It's got it's very tanky. If you go with Shattering Rocks into a Coag, that's like a freaking 2 big burst heals. No, I wouldn't do Draugr and Plague for dueling. I'd probably go with like Trickery and Draugr or Trickery or Draugr on your front bar with like Trickery back, or you could go with Rallying Cry back. You could go, you know, that's what I would do. I'd go a little bit of a defensive set. Any alternative for Plague Break? I mean, it's a really good set. It's really hard to replace this, to be honest. You could go with like, you can go with Burning Spellwave if you wanted to on front bar if you got that. Because you could still go 4-2-1. You could still go 4 heavy, 1 light, 2 medium. But I like Plague Break. Burning Spellwave would be a decent option. Yeah. I don't change anything in OCP. I've been doing BGs on this build and it works perfectly fine. You gotta drink tripods like a mug though, but that's about it. That would miss be more damage than Race Against Time. Well, main reason being is the 300 extra damage you get, as well as you get the extra mitigation while in mist form. So if we went with Elusive Mist here, right, we're gonna get, as soon as we come out of it, we get 300 weapon and spell damage for 6 seconds. So we can go into Elusive Mist, take all that less damage, get rid of snares, and it's actually going to be cheaper than using Race Against Time. You can hit Elusive Mist and then go into a Resolving Vigor, and you can come out of Mist and heal yourself, or you can go into a Mist into a Coag, and you're going to get some beefy heals. So you're going to get more healing that way. And since it's a toggle, it's not going to cost as much as Race Against Time. Because Race Against Time costs 3,000, this costs 1,200. You could even go with the cost reduction of Magic if you wanted to. Yeah, we could go to Alakir Desert. Oh, wait. That's a good idea.
Hey, over here.
Actually, yeah, Desert would probably be fine. I guess we could do Dolmens. You know where the Dolmens are. I think there's one over here. Yeah, I like 2H on this build. I wouldn't go with dual wield on the stamdk. Plague Break's a decent set as well. Plague Break's a decent option over Burning Spellweave. Kill zombies. Kill these zombies over here. Yeah, we could do that. And kill these zombies. I could pop a 50 scroll too. It probably wouldn't take too long to level up either. Draugr with Sea Serpents. Sea Serpents is only going to be a dueling mythic, I think. So I may just halt the thing and just try it. This shouldn't take too long to level here. I may just wait for a Q and just level it up here. This shouldn't take too long. Always on my level in here though too. Oh yeah, there is. What do we get it to? Just freaking that. That's it. And let's just do BG. We'll just try. We'll try Elusive Mist without it being ranked up and see how we like it. Let's just see how it does. I'm from Tennessee, man. I'm from Tennessee. I like to see how the mitigation feels. Any tips on making golds? I flip mats, but I just haven't flipped mats in a long time. You could sell your AP. You could I just don't like how slow we are. My goodness. Holy frick, dude. This is gonna be a fun one. Freaking 5 million damage. Here we come. Okay, that's nice. I love when my Elusive Mist works. It still doesn't even work. Holy, dude. Oh yeah, let's just all run. Oh yeah, I got you there, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna heal you. I got you, bud. Oh yeah, you like that resto ulti? Oh, I'm gonna sit up here and just heal. That's my job. Oh, we're all healers. Yes, sir. Good, Arty. How you doing, ma'am? I'm using Smoke Bear. Oh, 5 million damage, here I come. I think I only have like one end pen. It comes a console like June, I think. When the new chapter launches. Dude, stop hitting! Can't fossilize this man because of reasons. I love those reasons. Hey, reload my UI. Freaking delay or got the screen freeze trash. Hate that. I'll be doing a build video probably the next few days for my DK and my Warden, so I can put it up on my website. It's not even the potion, it's just the after effects of the potion. That's all it is. The potion itself, I don't mind it. I don't mind the move pots, but it's the after effect of the potion. Oh man, this guy. It's just a waste of time to fight. We should be able to create a PvP rules in our houses. I definitely agree. I think we should have housing as well. Housing to be able to do some okay, fossilize. Doesn't have CC immunity. Doesn't have CC immunity. Can't fossilize. Doesn't have CC immunity. Can't fossilize. Now watch. So I'm gonna stun him here. Now watch. It should be able to allow me to stun him after his 6 seconds is up. Now guess what? I can fossilize him now. The only reason I can't fossilize is because I have to stun him with something else so we can reset the issue. That's what's wrong with it. Now I can stun him all I want unless he pops a move pot. And then I can't stun him after he comes out of the movability potion. So. Yeah, it's just been a bug for a while. But as soon as he uses a move pot, which is fine, I don't mind using a move pot. That's what they're designed for. Yeah, it's just a bug. It's been a bug for a long time. At least a year. It'll be as sure as I stay on my back bar when the game ends. I can get the EXP. Do. Would you guys go grab a flag, please? Go. So do you have issues on the same thing on PC as well? Fossilize not working? Let me level up to level 1? That's crazy. Not even up to level 1. That's gonna take forever to level up then. We'll see. It'll take forever to level it up. I think we'll just play then. Probably stream for another, oh, maybe another 15 minutes. Maybe do one more game. But I love this DK build. It's very good, very strong. It's got insane tankiness, good sustain, good damage. All that jazz. Very good build overall. We'll do one more BG, then we'll hop off for the day. Still a video I want to post. I love the animation of Molten Whip. Feels really good. Just flows nicely. To my knowledge, Trial by Fire is still bugged, yes. What's up, Saw Man? You own Mistform now? I'm just gonna level up so I can morph it to Elusive Mist. You can have the Fart Mist. That's all you, bud. I wonder if one run through a Sky Reach would be better than this, to be honest. Let's try that. Let's try it up a little bit. Probably dead. Good Reaver. I've been pretty good, man. Been testing out some stamdk. It's been really good. Really good build. Pleasantly surprised with this, with the setup. Skyreach would be better to do this. At least one run of Skyreach. close survey now. See, that was much faster. Much faster. I was like, yeah, Sky Reach is way better to level up stuff. Way better. No, we can't reset it, but if we can get a BGQ after this run, that'll be nice. No, I'm leveling up. Trying to morph Elusive Mist is all. What's up, Decimus? How you doing, man? I think Sewers is the best. This is just fast. Yeah, I know Scopesy, but I just don't have nobody in my group right now, and I don't want to leave the BG queue as well. So I wouldn't be able to queue for BGs if I did that. That would be an ideal perfect world if I was just leveling, but I'm trying to do some BGs as well. Oh, that's on all of them. Alright. We're almost there. You look at how elusive this looks. Looks stupid. How close are we? Almost. One more run would get us. One more run would get us. If I used to do a BG. What? Guess we can go back there where we were. This is the only place I level. To be honest. I guess we can do dolmens. Do dolmens. We can just sit there. I want to get one more BG. We'll wrap up the stream. No, only if you go from vet to normal and then back to vet. You can do it that way. We'll just do a BG, and then we'll try it out maybe a little bit later. Yeah, that goes. We can just leave it on here, to be honest. Just swap our front bar. Skill. Well, that sucks. I need to smoke bear, and I got 39 seconds left. That's lovely. I bought it too. That sucks. Oh man. That could be very fun. There we go. Go ahead and adjust our vampire back. We'll pop it. All right. Yeah, this DK is nasty. Oh, we got deathmatch. Let's go. Finally. Oh wow, the green team already left. Can't fossilize. Oh, CC man. I guess they could be ejected players and then just leave. They could be, I guess. Can't fossilize them. That's nice. See? Can't fossilize. Fear works. What if it's something to do with elusive mist? I didn't fear him. The Nightblade did. Well, no. I'm not talking about in the elusive mist. He was out of the elusive mist, and I couldn't fossilize him. That was the issue. I would hit fossilize once he's out of elusive mist, and it wouldn't work on him. Like right now, he doesn't have CC immunity. There. Now it gets it to me. I don't know why that is. I know elusive mist isn't allowed to be stunned. Is it elusive mist bug then? Huh. Because I've noticed it's always against people who use elusive mist. They may not even use immovability pots. Could be elusive mist bug then. Huh. That's weird. But I've had it happen to me where people couldn't fossilize me when I use a movability pod as well. I knew it was something that gave immunity. Look at how much health I got, bro. 37k health with the Warden, dude. That's insane. 37k health with the Warden. That's bonkers, bro. That's insane, dude. That's busted. We're talking about after they get out of Elusive Mist. After they've exited Elusive Mist. I know Elusive Mist gives immunity, but I'm talking about after they leave it. It shouldn't give continued immunity like that. That hurts. Major vulnerability sucks. Victory. Yeah, it's a no-brainer. Okay, I'm getting tired of Elusive Mist giving me the half-a-roni pepperoni freaking mist. When I press mist form, I expect to go in it. Oh, I couldn't finish on my back bar. I forgot. I forgot. I think it's something to do with elusive mist. I can tell you that. It's something to do with elusive mist that causes fossilize not to work. Death Dealers is a mythic item that gives you max stats. Let's see if Skyreach is available now. I'm in Imperial on this build. Save over, you said. Fingers crossed. I don't like Stamcrow. It's just not my playstyle. You either go with Dark Convergence and go with Colossus, or you just go with Dizzy Swing, and both of those are boring. I'm gonna try a different setup though with Necro. I'm gonna try using Dragonknight on front bar with what's it called? Dragonknight with Blood Craze, Bloodthirst. That's what I want to be using and trying. Harmony's okay. It's just a one-trick pony. That's all it's got. I'm thinking about using Dragonknight with Dragon's Appetite. Dragon's Appetite with Dragonknight. It's gonna get a lot of damage scaling. Kind of my idea to make Necro not so annoying. So it's basically gonna be a dot build. Kind of my idea. I didn't like Scythe. It didn't hit hard enough. He's on the PTS a bit, and you know we tested that arc. It didn't hit hard enough. Tested that on stream about a week or so ago. I would rather use Turn Evil, probably. Is changing my skills. We'll go ahead and finish up this thing. Lori's not gonna be affected by Dragon's Appetite. Yeah, that's true, but we're gonna have Blast Bones as well. Blast Bones, light attacks. Still haven't decided on everything. We'll see. I have a few ideas on it. Probably. So then we'll probably won't wrong drag his appetite then. It was just an idea just to stack damage. With all of that. I mean, we could go Plague Break. I think Necro could go Plague Break with it, but... I'm going to be doing a video on Draugr today. I got a baseline of it already recorded and scripted up. I just got to talk about it, like showing you examples. I don't think Draugr got a nerf at all. I think it got a buff. It got a buff for 1vx. People don't know exactly my thoughts on it. I've talked about it a lot on stream. Draugr got a buff for 1vx. It got a nerf for 1v1s. But I'm doing a video on it because a lot of people come in stream and don't know kind of my position on it. It does add a heal debuff, but I think for the most part, in most situations, if you run Draugr now, you're supposed to run Draugr on your front bar. It's not going to make a lick of difference for the most part. It'll affect some, but it won't be as big of a deal. Especially for like classes like Magden, it's going to really help for the AoE pressure. I don't think Sea Serpents are the new best mythic. I mean, it gives you a lot of damage, but it's probably going to be best on like Magsork or something. It's because you can move on Magsork. Go Iron Blood on Magsork with that new mythic. You're golden. For insane damage. It was a good blast. Majesty and Malakath are probably the best overall mythics. For sure it's more damage, but do you want to be snared all that time? The only class that's going to be taking advantage, in my opinion, of that Sea Serpents is going to be Magsork. Because they already are slow in general anyways, and some of them are already running Iron Blood anyways. So it wouldn't make a lick of difference to them on how slow they are. They have range casting stuff. That's the Magsork mythic. It's the Sea Serpent's only going to be good for duels outside of that. DKs are on Iron Blood, sure, but you just walk away from those DKs. Yeah, that's what I said, Jordan. That's what I was going at. Is Magsork, Necro could be okay with it. Play me in Yu-Gi-Oh! That card game's, I gotta be honest, guys, that card game's boring. It's so dumb. Undeath still under 33%? I think so. 30%. See, the dodge roll mythic I think has potential, but I don't know if it's more or less just going to be a meme. Other than the 1-bar mythic, unless you play Magsork, Sea Serpents would be good. Outside of that, the 1-bar, I mean, I wouldn't say it's really worth buying, honestly. I'm gonna have to buy it because, you know, I want to try out the 1-bar PvP builds, but for the most part, I just don't think it's worth buying. I don't know what Majesty comes from, what DLC it was. I just remember killing the rats, though. Those are boring. Deadlines, yep. All right, one last BG, and then we're hopping off for the day. We can hope the performance gets better. Will it? I don't know. But we can just hope. It's only really going to affect PC anyways, PC and A, if anything. Yeah, we got deathmatch. Let's go. Hype, this is my third deathmatch today. Yeah, the Majesty, it depends on your class. Majesty's better on, well, the only time I would run Malakath anymore, it would be on like a DK. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, Death Dealers is underrated. It doesn't sound like a lot on paper, but like Blast Ship said, you know, health is mitigation. I got like, think if there's a Warden in this BG, I got 37k health on top of the extra magic sustain that I get, especially since everything's going hybrid now. I think Death Dealers is underrated as a top tier mythic. $9k stats. Like my Magic Warden, I noticed the difference that thing provided me for overall survivability so much. Especially just for this, just for the max stam. That was some crazy lag. Can't Dragon Leap, that's nice. Let's go! We got the Dragon Leap bug. Hype, dudes. The max magic I like about it. It's good smack. Yeah, that's the only time Sea Serpent's going to be good, but in all honesty, I mean, Sea Serpents will be fine, I think, in Battlegrounds, but in open world PvP, I just don't see the value. Like, Sea Serpents are going to give you a lot of damage, but in all seriousness, unless you have a team alive, Sea Serpents is not going to be good, like, outnumbered. It's not. Unless you're going up against absolute bots, then Sea Serpents is going to be too much of a snare. At least in my opinion. Just because Iron Blood isn't always on, right? Iron Blood isn't always active. Now you're going to have a 40% snare all the time. I hit Elusive Mist and it didn't work. That's annoying. Can I swap bars, please? Goodness gracious. There's some weird old lag going on here. Leap. Oh yeah, I forgot I can't use my ultimate. My bad. Sorry. Forgot. I guess I've been doing too well on my DK and needs to get nerfed a little bit. Love to be able to use my own ultimate. That'd be nice. I'd love to be able to Dragon Leap right now. That'd be nice. You know, that'd be nice. You know, be nice a little bit. I'd love to be able to Dragon Leap there. I know Corrosive is mostly better, but I just like the option to be able to Dragon Leap. That's all. Alright guys, well, we are gonna wrap up the stream there. I need to go eat and record a video. But alright guys, well, builds this build. I like it. It's really strong. Got a lot of potential. Very fun class to play right now. I mean, this build is it's just too good right now. Plague Break is amazing. Trickery is good. Yeah, I mean, I'll go through it really quickly. I'm going to do a build video on it anyways, but it's Trickery back bar. Would like to have defending here. Reinforced, Plague Break, Sharpen Maul. Magma Incarnate for the monster, medium and heavy. We got a Gallant Chain Chest. We're running 4 heavy, 2 medium, 1 light belt. Like to have all the heavy pieces reinforced for the most mitigation, but this is fine. All infuse, all weapon damage. Got Death Dealers. Plague Break on the jewelry. And you guys know how it plays after that. There's damage. Front bar stats, back bar stats. Ocean, mythic, or magma and whatnot. So yeah, that's pretty much the stats. They get the armor shiny. I think it's a color. It's a color. I'll probably do it in my build video because I love this drip. My favorite armor. But anyways, guys, let's find somebody to raid on Twitch. We got raided earlier today. Let's get 12. We got on Twitch to raid. Nobody on the raid. PvPers. I don't know. I don't know even why on here. Raid. Pull down and see. Oh, any of these names. Am I doing PvP? You guys don't want to watch a Zerg. Who are we gonna host? You guys don't want to watch a freaking Zerg. Questing, nobody wants to watch questing. Gracious. Guess we can man cave, but he's running into Zerg right now. Raids. I want to watch a raid. Damage Templar PvP. Let's raid Asias. That'd be a good raid. Alright. Let's start a raid. Sorry it took so long. Couldn't invite anybody. Alright guys. Well, hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will catch you guys next stream.